Anyway, I'm gonna start the timer. And we're gonna go into episode 2. Operation Eisenfaust. So the first one is called Escape from Wolfenstein. And it's like it's a castle that you're a prisoner in. I mean, I'm talking about all of this stuff in case people don't know Wolfenstein. I assume most of you do know it. So I'm just like repeating stuff that you already know. But for anyone who isn't familiar with the game, on the first game you start in a jail cell on what I assume is a castle called Wolfenstein, imprisoned by the Nazis, and you escape from it. So on the final level, you kill like this huge guard with double machine guns, and then you run towards an exit, and it does like a spinning effect around the main characters. Really fancy stuff for 1992. So today you go to Operation Eisenfaust, which has something to do with a guy creating zombies for the Nazis. And it's interesting. Sure, it goes way before Wolfenstein with old movies. But I always found interesting this fixation of like putting zombies in. Like you're fighting the Nazis and you're also fighting zombies in old movies and even modern games. I don't have any problem with it, of course. I just find a funny association in a way. Anyway, let's get it started. As usual, going for the default difficulty. Gotta love the portraits for different difficulties, especially the easiest one. Anyway. And I think the music's a bit different here. Yeah, this is supposed to be the entrance. Here's the farting. And there's something with OBS and this game in particular that is messing up with the speed. Because I did test this. Because yesterday I mentioned that like the game does these hitches from time to time. Like you can even hear it in the sound. But it doesn't happen without OBS running. Let me see if I can... Now that I know it is OBS, let me just check if I can like try to capture it in a different way that maybe doesn't cause trouble. No, it's still so strange. This is the first game we had any trouble with. We've been playing DOSBox games all month long. Yeah. I don't know what is it. I'm just checking if there's like any other option I can... Yeah, it keeps running worse even though it has all the cycles it could want. That is so weird. I'm gonna restart the game once, see if it does anything any better. Otherwise, we're gonna go with this anyway. Apologies. I'll see if I can like... If the same problem happens when OBS is recording and not streaming, I can see if I can fix it before the next stream. It's playable. We finished the episode yesterday. Yeah, same stuff. I don't get it. Some of these walls look different, but there are no secrets. Gotta love the farting. It only happens when using the mouse. But we have to use the mouse, it's so much better. Oh, that's a zombie. It's a zombie with a... Okay, let me restart. That was a zombie with a gun coming out of its chest? I don't think I remember this. And he shoots by raising his arms. Yeah, we even ran out of ammo there. Ah, score. Score is good in this game. It gives you extra lives, but you lose all your weapons and everything when you lose a life, so you're just gonna be saving, I guess. Ooh, that's a lot of ammo and a better weapon already. On episode 1, the weapons were all hidden behind secrets. Why does it run this weird when using the mouse? Anyone has some idea? Feel free to mention. Any suggestions are welcome. It didn't happen with Catacomb 3D, which we did play with the mouse. Maybe it has too many cycles. Hold on, just give this another shot. Nope, it's not too many cycles. These corridors like this, they kind of remind me of Overtank 3D. It had a lot of twisty ways like that, but those were a lot harder to navigate. Jeez, yeah, these enemies are not as easy as the basic enemies on first episode. But we got full ammo, we're gonna go with this. Yeah, not going back to the game when you press ESC always throws me off for a loop. Yeah, we're never gonna get par in these levels. Par is too fast of a level. Ooh, there's stuff here. Yeah, they do have different music for this episode. Jesus, they fire at you really fast. It's such a simple effect, but so effective. You can see the outside. Almost dead. Verboten. I think that means forbidden. Secret? Of course. Very obvious secret. Yeah, if I take one shot, I get killed. That's some
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Jetalist, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the emotes. I told you it was gonna be just one shot. Let me reload so we can keep the gun. Yeah, there's a slight jump in difficulty on this episode. these enemies, they start shooting right away. They don't warn you first like most enemies on episode 1. Oh, we're getting shot again. I think it was here that we died, yes. I'm gonna blame the performance issues that I seem to be having for that. It's easier. Can we not take shots from this guy? Thank you. Let me update the save. Oh, there is someone coming. I still take one shot anyway because they're too fast with that. Alright. That wasn't hard. I don't know why we had so much trouble with that before. I heard this guy, which is why I was shooting at him right away. Yeah, the zombies, they don't make noises when they see you, so that makes them more dangerous. So one of these be like a weird passage where enemies see you from behind. No. It's all fine. Yeah, like this. They don't have a wake up sound like the previous enemies. Okay, so I'm gonna need a key. Already on level 2. First episode took us a few levels before they introduced keys. Okay, there was nothing there. Okay, so the keys before this section of the map. Nice, almost full health. Alright. I think we got ourselves into a rhythm here. Like yesterday. There's another one. To the right. I heard him. Yeah, he was waiting there to ambush us. It's interesting that, you know, when you are shooting at them, they get like stun locked. And like they can shoot at you. And that's the thing from was already in the engine for Catacomb 3D. Those bullet sponges, the large demons that took like 50 hits. The only reason we could kill them was because if we kept constantly hitting them, they would not attack us. Score items. Again, I mentioned this yesterday, but it's a shame that they removed the cash registration from the score for Wolfenstein 3D. It's a really nice aspect of Catacomb 3D. Okay. Here's the key, and we can just trace our steps back to get to the exit. And get some food along the way. I'm doing the age-old method of hugging a wall. So we hugged the right wall to find the key. Now we go back hugging the left wall to find the original door. It works on most levels, unless it's a level that has like a central section that you can't get to by doing this method, and you need to find the exit or a key or something. Doing this so we don't get lost because we don't have an auto map for this. Someone mentioned in chat that the console ports of Wolf 3D have an auto map, and that Rise of the Triad backported that for DOS. That game, of course, is coming at the end of our retrospective with the Wolf 3D engine. It's the final game of the list. Okay, drop a save, new level. No. We want to resume. I really like this effect that you feel like you're looking outside. It's just a wall with a different texture, but it's very effective. I didn't bother implementing like a skybox for this game. I think Rise of the Triad had skyboxes. I don't remember, I haven't played that game in ages. Ooh, several keys, several locked doors. I think you don't spend the keys, so one key should open all of those, but we'll see. There's a second slot for keys on the interface. We haven't used that yet. In episode 1 at least. Yeah, this is an exception of hugging a wall. We just got back to the start of the level. We're gonna have to go into the central section here. Try to find an entrance to some unexplored area. Come on. Okay, that's one key. Do we need to find more? Yeah, this kind of looks like it has another key. Ah, no it doesn't. It tricks you. Okay, let's try going straight for the locked doors. Yeah, you don't use the key when you open the door. It stays in your inventory. Okay, so far this is fine. Haven't had more zombies in a while. It's a lot of hidden goodies. Yeah. Okay, let's try another door. Door number 3. Yeah, here are the zombies. They start shooting at you really quickly. Overall, I feel like the levels got easier already. Ooh, ah shit. Too soon. I spoke too soon. Shit. I should have suspected they would do that with that key right there. This dude just watched everyone get killed and just, yep, not my problem. Okay, grab the golden key first. It's here. We can grab some health from the other room. Like so. We don't need to open that door. Death and disappointment lies that way. so it was from here, I think. Let me put down a save. Yeah, this was it. Very carefully move over here. Can I hit him from this angle? No. Okay. Nothing here, I think. There's one here. And here. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, we got a silver key. It's the first time we got one. So do we now just wrong way? So now I think we just have to go through the central door. Does it look different? I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, but this is a different door. Alright, that wasn't too bad. No secrets, no treasure. We got very close to par. Par was 3 minutes. Yeah, they got a lot of different music for this episode. I'm surprised. Especially after Catacomb 3D. With its like 4-second loop for the entire game. Man, they're just everywhere. Okay, that needs a key. This has some treasures. Okay, this is all fine. Okay, way more health than we need. Okay. I'm gonna leave this entrance for last. And try to remember that on that side there is a locked door. Dude took a while to notice me. Same for this one. Okay, this is good. Full ammo, full health. All's good. This door is different. And there's a dude behind it. Ark. Something shooting at us. And I thought it would be a zombie because we heard no yelling. Not a secret. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of zombies. Did I not hit that? Yeah, they're not very good for my health. Yeah, I'm gonna put down a save. I'm getting close to getting killed here. Oh, the key. Or a key at least. Jesus. Yeah, it's a good thing I put a save right there. Those zombies got activated only after I picked up the key, otherwise they remain hidden. At least that's the impression I got. If that's actually the case, that's quite advanced for this game, I would say. Okay, let's check the key first. Not over here. Here then? Yes. And that requires a different key. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And we all know where that one is. It has to be this way. Let me put down a save. In case we die, which is very likely. Some health packs over there. Looks like base to me.
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Game Classics Live, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the follower emotes. You got 5 of those. Hope you're enjoying the content. Okay. Here's the other key. This is gonna trigger a bunch of zombies. You can't pick items if you backstep onto them. I hadn't noticed. Okay. Was this really empty? Huh. Let's get to 100 followers. We are very close. We are very close. And my next, like, achievement on Twitch is 200, which is my goal, but like 100 would be a very nice number to get. As I usually say, any stream I get a follower, I consider to be a successful stream. This was one of my first games as a kid. I was like 5. I talked about this one yesterday. We didn't have a computer, but I played this at a computer where my mom worked at the time. And one of her colleagues like got the shareware version of this game into a 3 1/4 inch disc, compressed with ARG. And I remember that I kept that disc with me with a little slip of paper with a command line to uncompress the game for like, I don't know, 5-6 years before I got my own computer. No, it was more like 4 years. Yeah. So I could finally play it. And by the time I played it, I had a sound card. And I was very impressed with the stereo effects. Because first time I played it was just PC speaker. But yeah, lots of good memories from this game. Although I don't remember the levels or much of it. Other than like the first episode, because I had the shareware version. So yeah, it's good to be finally fully exploring the game. I don't think I remember the zombies. Okay, this level looks different. I was fortunate to always have creative Sound Blaster cards. My family always valued the good sound output. That's good. It's really good. Most of the time when I could play on a computer, it was like a work computer from somewhere that I would be like carried to because they didn't have anyone to live me with. So I only experienced like a sound card when I got my own computer, which was like 1996 or so. It was a big deal at the time to have like a multimedia. Accent sounds Portuguese. That's very good. Most people cannot tell where I'm from my accent. Yeah, my first language is Portuguese. I'm actually from Brazil. Funny thing about Portuguese, one time I heard a guy describe it as a Russian trying to speak Spanish. And I thought it was so accurate. Yeah, my English used to be like a lot worse. I always try to keep improving. That's a different wall texture over there. I am from Portugal, and that's accurate as phonetically Russian is similar. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Because you know, people who are from English-speaking countries are used to hearing Spanish and Spanish accents, so they sometimes get a little bit confused when they hear Portuguese. And I don't know if you're aware of this, but most of the time it's easier for Brazilians to understand Spanish than Portuguese from Portugal, because you guys speak very fast and you don't like to sound out the vowels. Yeah, something must be there. Right, go back and try to find a secret. Sometimes when you guys speak too fast, we can't understand anything. I don't know if the opposite also happens for you guys. Portuguese are known for eating pastel de nata and vowels. Nice pastel de nata. We have our pastels over here as well. Pastel brothers. I actually had some pastéis today. Man, people from other countries, they don't know what they're missing out on. They're all about the Mexican tacos and burritos, and they don't know anything about pastel de nata. They have their own things, we hope. Of course they do. Every country and culture has their own food, and it's all great. Variety is the spice of life. Why is your chat so quiet though? That's a good question. Like, there are some days where I get a very lively chat. Yesterday, there were like 3 people talking. Which is honestly great. Like, it's the main reason I stream, is having people to talk to while I'm playing these games. Oh, that's a better weapon. But yeah, most of the time they seem to be lurking. There we go. I love the face he makes when he picks up that gun.
Thank you.
Archon with the raid. Thank you so much, Archon. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Of course. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Copert. I'm doing December this month. We have finished 9 games so far. And we are doing a retrospective of the Wolf 3D engine. Every game officially licensed, commercially released using the Wolf 3D engine. This is the 5th game. Well, it shows on my overlay, game 5 of 16. We finished Catacomb 3D yesterday. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. This game plays a lot better than I remembered. I played this a lot as a kid, but only episode 1 because I had the shareware version. You were playing 1 hour of each unplayed game you own. That must be a lot of fun, as long as you don't spend half of that 1 hour getting installed and running. Great granddaddy of FPS, that it is. Smooth horizontal scrolling, baby. With textures and strafing. One of the games that we played for this was Overtank 3D. That one does not have strafing, and that one was very annoying to play because of that. But Catacomb 3D was awesome. No, we're playing the original DOS version in DOSBox. You do have strafing in Wolfenstein 3D and Catacomb 3D. Not on Overtank. People have mentioned that maybe there is like a source port for Overtank that gives you strafing, but I haven't. I didn't check. I just want to play the original versions. You would experience how these games evolved one by one. Just mow them down. Get in line, there's bullets for everyone. It's also always satisfying. Anyway, thank you again for the raid, Artyom. Really appreciate it. Just holding the strafe button. I hate it that it still feels wrong doing that. Yeah, there is no option to like bind directly like strafe left and right. That will make it a lot easier. You've never seen a tank strafe in real life. That makes sense. I think the most annoying part about Overtank 3D is that every time you touch a wall, it does like this really loud clang noise. And the tank is very wide and the corridors are very narrow in that game. So you keep like going clank, 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 clank. And the most safe way to go like against enemy tanks is like along the scope here, along the slope. Like this. And so you just go making a bunch of noise the entire game long if you want to be efficient. I'm gonna wait for them to come closer. I'm glad Doom 1 supports modern WASD style config. Gonna let you in a little secret here. I don't use WASD. I've always used the arrow keys. But there's a reason for that. I'm actually left-handed, but I just wanted to make you think I'm insane for a little second there. But yeah, I'm really surprised by the amount of different song tracks there are in this game. They all sound really good and how fast it plays, like ah. You don't use WASD technically, you use FASD. I mean, I guess if it works for you, I would get so lost trying to do that. I can manage WASD if the game doesn't have rebinding, or if it has like 30 different key bindings and rebinding everything is a pain for being left-handed, so I just go with the defaults. I think like the worst part for me for being like left-handed is that I can't get those small keyboards that don't have a numpad. They look so cool, but I need a numpad because all my keybinds have to be there. That's where my hand is. You're left-handed too, with the mouse on the left as well. Yep, right here. Yeah, playing some games, some MMOs being left-handed meant I had to juggle keyboard and mouse all the time. It was annoying. Back in the day I used the arrow keys, I think we all did. That's why I use fast, because my right hand went to numpad. Just like I was saying, numpad has a lot of potential spaces for key bindings. For items and stuff in Duke Nukem, Quake 1 you needed mouse. Yeah, we talked about Quake 1 yesterday. It really changed everything with mouse look. It's crazy to think that that game came in what, 1995, 96, I don't remember. But it came up with mouse look, and we have been playing FPSs, modern FPSs like that since then. No one has come up with something different that people switched to. It's WASD and mouse look for every single game. You kept your left hand where it was and just used the mouse. It's funny, I can't WASD well right-handed, I can WASD left-handed. I can do both if necessary. I've had my right hand on WASD. There are even some games where I just decided to just use the mouse with our right hand because it was less work. Cold, get a separate... could I get a separate keypad? Yeah, but then you don't get like a... I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of having a small keyboard that takes less space on the desk. It was Quake 2 for you, you skipped Quake 1 because it killed your hardware at the time. Yeah, I got lucky, because my computer was like 95, 96, and it ran... Like, I could almost go to 400 by 300. Almost. It ran really well. The only problem is that I had like 8 megabytes of memory. So there were some Team Fortress maps that crashed the game. You know, I had to get another 8 megabytes to be able to load everything. Future Shock had mouse look, it was before Quake. Arguably Descent. Descent didn't... I never played Descent with mouse, actually. And yeah, if we're going to be talking about like which game did it first, I'm sure it wasn't Quake. I think this was just like the first game most people had experience with it. When I started playing a real tournament, Quake and Counter-Strike, I decided to use my dominant hand for the mouse and it stuck. Many people just get used to the right hand. Yeah, especially when you get used to using a mouse on someone else's computer. Shit. Because the mouse would already be on the right side of the desk, so you just, like, dealt with it.
Violence!
Yeah, a lot of violence over here. I played Quake on my tiny screen at 15 FPS. Man, 15 FPS was plenty back then. It set the standard, it did. People hate my mouse, I also use inverted. I like to buy these mouses, English, please. I like to buy these mice that have like programmable buttons on hardware. So you can actually like set it to left-handed on hardware, doesn't matter where you plug it in, what the operating system thinks. So if you go to my computer and try to set it to right-handed, it already is. And people just get confused. It's my turn to left now. When I play FPS, I have a glass pad that I polish with lead, so it's hyper slippery and people aren't used to that. Most people aren't used to slippery mouse pads. I don't like them personally. I prefer the cloth mouse pads. Man, did we miss one of these doors? Is the key all the way back? I'm gonna put down a save. Don't want to waste this progress. On a CRT, 15 FPS was like 240 Hz today. I remember I had a friend that could not use a CRT screen below 70 Hz because if it was at like 60, he claimed he could see the flicker and that it gave him a headache. I remember he had a thing. You can look, if you look at the CRT screen without looking at it straight, you look at the wall and it flickers on the side of your eye. And dude, why are you looking at the wall? Look at the screen. None of us could see the flicker. Guess some people are more sensitive to it than others. I could see the flicker. Ah, shit. I could see the flicker below 100 Hz for a while. Also, this gave me a headache from the ghosting and brightness. I never had a problem with that. I guess I had so much trouble with CRTs before that I just accepted, embraced LCDs very easily. Like, I don't care how shitty you are. Just don't be a 50-kilogram piece of crap. Nowadays, I love CRTs. I have a 50-kilogram piece of crap right there. Your mouse is a Logitech G900, has side buttons on both sides, or cover if you want it on one side. Yeah, it's exactly the same as mine. You can remove the buttons and place covers instead. I use all 4 buttons. I've ever only bought like symmetrical mice. Otherwise it can get very uncomfortable. I don't harass people if they're fine with their own gear. Sure, no one should. Honestly, it's better for people if it doesn't bother them. Yeah, you're completely right. Speaking of refresh rates on CRT monitors, I had a 15-inch CRT monitor back in the day. And this was around the time Half-Life 2 was released. And I could run my monitor at 1280 by 1024 at 60 Hz, or 1280 by 960 at 75 Hz. And I ran it at like maximum resolution because, you know, more pixels, more better, right? So I used it at 60 Hz. And then I started playing Half-Life 2, and I didn't connect the fact that I was getting dizzy playing Half-Life 2. Like after like 1-2 hours of playing Half-Life 2, I would start feeling like I wasn't feeling very well in the stomach. And eventually I realized it was because the refresh rate was too low. I set it up to like 75 Hz with a lower resolution and it all went away. At one point I had a Razer Dead Adder, left-hand edition. My first good gaming mouse was a Razer. I haven't used anything from Razer for a very long time. Copperhead, I don't remember the model I had. It had a very hard plastic edge, but it didn't bother much. My sensors have become so good nowadays that it doesn't matter much which mouse you get, as long as it's from a certain price up. Everything is decent nowadays, thankfully. It was annoying having to research which mice had a good sensor, which ones didn't. Half-Life is low-key famous for making people sick. Yeah, that's one of the very, very, very few games that gave me motion sickness. But it was like very slow. Like it would take like 2 hours for me to start feeling sick. Resolution is the least important thing to me. Frame rate is better than being pretty, is better than the resolution. That depends. For me, it depends a lot on the game. For some games, the higher resolution makes it prettier. For some games, it makes it more playable because you can actually see things. I've never bothered too much with FPS because only this year I even got my eyes on a high refresh rate screen. So I had never seen anything over 60 FPS for most of my life anyway. Stuck with Zowie for 8 years now. I've heard good things about Zowie. Even their symmetrical mice now are for right hand only. That's not what symmetrical means. Someone should tell them. Yeah, this game has more variety in terms of tile sets and music than I expected. So many shareware games had like everything in the first episode. Everything else wasn't that good. These days, outside of old games, 90 FPS is my preferred minimum. Yeah, I tend to have... Because I'm so used to low FPS because I had 60 forever, I tend to only worry up until 60 FPS. If I can hit 60, whatever, crank everything else to the maximum. I had a Razer Bone Sling. Build quality kind of sucked. The bar on the ball bent to send it back. They went up the business, that was that. Well...
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And
That sounds like a bad time. Thanks for the follow, Nukem. I believe you have raided me before and I have raided you. Enjoy the follower emotes. There are 5 of those. That's okay, Nukem. I had this... I believe it was actually Dr. CDCS that I was watching for like a year already. I had gotten a few Prime subs with him. And before I realized I had never followed him. It came in a metal box numbered. Oh, I think I actually saw a video about that mice. No, I haven't. I don't see anything in there. Not looking for anything right now. Usually when I'm looking for something, a key, and I can't find it, that's when usually people use that redeem. Man, such a lively chat today over here, I love it. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me company. Makes all of this a lot more fun. One more follow to reach 100. Yep, that's correct. And all the follows I got today, I'm already really happy with this. Very successful stream, in my opinion. Especially with the conversations, more than anything else, really. Still have a Quake 3 Everglide pad. I don't touch those because those were out. Last pad I have never was out from use. Yeah, you said that you keep like polishing it to make it go super slippery. And that's the problem with cloth mouse pads. Eventually you just have to accept that they are no longer with you. I have started streaming again today. I know how quiet it can be. Well, that's the thing, right? It doesn't matter if you have 1 viewer or 100 viewers, you have to put your best stream forward, keep talking, and you can't measure the quality of... look at all the score. You can't like have a different stream if you have less viewers. You have to put your best stream forward all the time. But yeah, when people are talking and keeping you company, you forget what time it is. Last stream I had that I had a lot of people talking in chat, like the sun was coming up, the birds were chirping at my window, and I had to go. You use Teflon tape on your mice. Those get worn out and I replace them. I never replaced the feet on mine. Never felt like I needed. I'm glad you agree with my view. I think it's reasonable. If you do your best and you put in the time and you're consistent with your schedule. I haven't missed a single day on my schedule this entire month. I have been like only taking breaks on Saturdays. This weekend is gonna be different because it's Christmas, we have family over. But yeah, if you just have to be consistent and do your best streaming, the numbers will build up in time. If you start thinking about it, you're gonna burn out. Because there are days where you just stream to the walls for several hours, but it's fine. It's not too late to sign up into December. Excellent discovery, that is correct. Like, I looked at December and I thought, man, this... I have watched December several years already. And I thought, man, it would be great to take part of December, but I'm sure it's probably complicated and yeah, it has a lot of requirements. And then I go check on the page at December.com. And it says there, it's one of the first things it says, well, if you're thinking, well, maybe this might be for me, then you're exactly who should be doing it. So that's when I decided that I would do it, and it's been great. Is there a language restriction? Not that I could find on the website. There's another thing that is going to happen in February that I have watched in previous years, that I haven't had time to read through it carefully, but I'm very interested in participating, which is Save and Raid, where they stream a game or a series of games, passing the save file forward to the next streamer that they raid, 1 hour each streamer, and they raise money for a charity that helps with suicide prevention. And unfortunately that's a cause that is very important to me, so I really feel like I want to take part in that. Just need the time to read through their documentation, make sure you don't want to sign up for something like that and just mess it up for everyone else. Oh, I want to do my due diligence. You just started streaming yourself again on the 1st, you don't even have a microphone. Yeah, oh shit. Camper. I first started streaming... What is this? Secret level, we're on floor 6. I first started streaming in 2018. I had been streaming for like 3 months. And then life happened. Very, very hard. And it did not stop. It's a good thing I saved. And it did not stop happening for a while, so I only restarted streaming like a month ago. And first thing I did before I even considered restarting the streaming was buying a new microphone. This one right here is an absolute piece of shit. I used to stream with a headset microphone, but it was slightly better than this one. How do you even play DOS games nowadays? You grab a DOS box. It's an application, there are forks, but you can get just the basic DOS box, and it's really simple to use. And you just grab your DOS games and you put in a folder, or you mount the ISO file and install it. You use it like it's old DOS, it's fine. I've used nothing but DOS box the entire month. I hate when life happens. Yeah, it can be quite a doozy. We had a kind of very extended family emergency that required me to take on a bunch of responsibilities to help everyone else, and I didn't have time for anything, much less streaming. DOSBox, DOSBox X, DOSBox, YKong Fork, PCMU. Now, PCMU is a completely different thing. I think you mean PCM. And that one is a bit complicated. I wouldn't go for that, especially for DOS games. You don't need to. As far as a DOSBox version, I prefer DOSBox X, but that's a matter of preference. They all work. And yeah, most DOS games on GOG and Steam bundle DOSBox with them. You can even, like what I did for some of my games, I grabbed the version from GOG and I loaded into my own DOSBox with my own configuration. That is just the way I like it. By the way, if anyone knows why the game runs very smoothly with the keyboard, but it gets like glitchy and hitchy with the mouse, including the sound, let me know. It's probably something with DOSBox. But I didn't realize before the stream, so I can't fix it. Try to find a fix for it right now. Old PC with some new components works well too. Artyom Havok has 4 DOS Windows 98 computers hooked up for a local multiplayer. Hello there, MRV Streams. Glad to have you here. And yeah, that's a good solution if you live somewhere where getting a old DOS computer is an old computer, older parts is feasible. Where I live, those are not something you can find easily. And people will probably sell them for full price anyway. I mean, these days they probably sell it as a retro machine and mark it up. PCM has an option for playing DOS games. Pros and cons to DOSBox, it does. I do use PCM, but not for DOS games. I try to keep it simple. I actually use DOSBox for Windows games. Some Windows games run a lot better on DOSBox than PCM. For some reason. Road Rash, the Windows version of Road Rash, is superb on DOSBox.
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Katasha, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the follower emotes. And we have just reached 100 followers. So, thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate it. We are halfway through our goal. And it's been like 3 weeks, so it's been great. It's been awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Used to play Blood as a kid. I was very curious about that game back then, but I did not get the chance to play this. This is a weird level. That can't be the end. This is a troll right here. I'm calling it. Game is trolling me. Congratulations, Coticho, thank you for the congratulations. I'm really happy about all of this, about the chat being active right now. You guys are awesome. Like, I really love the retro community on Twitch. Is this really it? Yeah, the bar is 1 minute. I really like the retro community on Twitch because you get so much toxicity in gaming in general. And over here in our little corner, everyone is so receptive and just enjoys reminiscing about these old games and discovering stuff they haven't played before. How is the Wolf 3D retrospective going? It's going. It's really good. This is our 5th game. The previous 4 games, one of them was really annoying to play through, Overtank 3D. But everything else has been a lot of fun. Catacomb 3D was freaking awesome. Really. I'm really curious to see the other games. Most of these games I've never played or seen before. I've read the PCM has better emulation but worse performance. True, it's supposed to be more accurate, so it doesn't take as many shortcuts as DOSBox tends to. You need a decent machine for it. Yeah, it depends on the CPU mostly that you are emulating. If you stick to a slower CPU, your computer will probably be able to handle it. Yeah, DOSBox X is great. It has like pixel perfect scaling, which I love to use. Heretic 2, I played so much Heretic. This one time I was a kid. Let me put down a save here. I was playing Heretic on my old computer with a CRT TV. It was on this piece of furniture that had kind of a desk inserted into it, but then it had shelves up top. And I had like a collection of beer cans because every kid around here had one of those. I don't know why, but I had one. It was on the top shelf, and I was playing Heretic on my computer. And then I was getting hit, and I couldn't see what was attacking me. And I turned around, and there's this huge demon right on top of me, and he scares me, and I push the desk, and the entire can collection comes falling down on my head. So I defeated. I get up and put everything back up. GG on floor finish. Thank you. This should be like 2 more floors for this episode, I think. You were not only a Doom kid and FPS kid, man. The first time I played Doom, I always heard about, oh, Doom is awesome. If you liked like Wolfenstein, you're gonna love Doom. But I didn't have a computer at the time. So the first version of Doom I played, and I loved it, came in a red cartridge. If you know what I'm talking about, I played the SNES version. I loved it, I didn't know any better. I'm doing Rise of the Triad myself. I think I saw you doing Rise of the Triad. I saw someone doing Rise of the Triad on the Discord. I think they posted that. Rise of the Triad is the final game for this retrospective, game number 16. I played Rise of the Triad as a kid, I don't remember much. Yeah, probably you. Yeah, probably. I remember having a lot of fun with Rise of the Triad. I remember being disturbed by God mode in that game. Because the guy keeps going, and it disturbed me so much. As a kid, I avoided getting that pickup. Yeah, the yawning sound, it didn't sound like yawning to me at the time. It's funny because that game was supposed to be a sequel to Wolfenstein 3D when they first started making it. And it was released, let me check my notes, 2 years after Doom. And no one cared about the Wolf 3D engine anymore. So they kept modifying it to see if they could compete with the Doom engine. And they even got some stuff that Doom didn't have, like destructible environments, which is of course very easy to do on Wolfenstein, on the Wolfenstein engine, but not on the Doom engine. And I think they did a fine job with that game, really. But those were the twilight years for this engine. When I go back to my retrospective screen, I can show you. That game is part of the dessert part of our full Wolf 3D meal. Games that were released after Doom, when no one cared about this engine anymore. This is my first time playing the full game. I played the shareware version growing up. Came with a Duke 3D CD that I have. Actually, when I get to play Rise of the Triad, I'll have to play the demo first. Because different from other shareware games all the time, the shareware version was a separate campaign that worked as a prequel to the game. It's not episode 1 of the game. So if you want to play the full thing, you have to play the shareware version first. Which I intend to do. The shareware games back then, they were very generous with the content they had. I remember spending hours upon hours playing the demo version of Carmageddon. You had like a 10-minute timer, 5-minute timer. It would quit the game. Before that, I didn't even know you could finish the race. Because I never had enough time for that. I just kept running over people. Duke 3D did have a few shareware titles on it too. Yeah, it's funny, like even if you get like the full Rise of the Triad CD, it has a bunch of shareware on the CD. It's really awesome stuff. Don't recall the games that came. Remember liking Rise of the Triad, Terminal Velocity, and Wacky Wheels. I played Wacky Wheels. Wacky Wheels. I liked it. Did anyone here? I had a game that I was gonna play for December, but we got busy with Wolf 3D. I'm not gonna get to it for December. Does anyone here remember playing a game called Big Red Racing? I really liked it. It was like this 3D racing game that had like regular carts, but then it had boat racing, and it had Zeppelin or biplane racing. Played a lot of that game. Seen and heard it, never played it myself. It probably did not age well, but I liked it a lot. It's interesting that despite being the zombie part of the campaign, not every level has zombies. Wait a second. No. I was checking. There is a bug on the projection for Textions or Catacomb 3D, but they fixed it for Wolfenstein. You played it back in the day? I enjoyed it a whole bunch. I remember that I was a very immature kid. I was barely learning English at the time. And I thought that having a track that was called Wet and Wild was the funniest joke of all time. Kids. Because it was one of the boat races. It had that name. We had some trouble on the first levels for this campaign, but it has come back down to very reasonable on later levels. Just the zombies, they start shooting at you with no warning. They don't have a wake up sound, start firing right away. But it's come back to reasonable levels of challenge. Trying to have like a comfortable playthrough here. Relax, yeah, these guys. Well, they do look awesome with the guns stitched to their chests, and they just raise their arms to fire. So there's gotta be a secret in here. Because this room took a key to open. Right? Really? Nothing? Guess we'll just keep exploring. That's my favorite sound of the game. The "Aye!" It's even better than Mein Leben. What does that mean anyway? I never bothered to look it up. My life. Oh, okay. After I asked, I got worried that it might be something that is like very Nazi, a very Nazi thing to say. And then I remember that people get banned in chat from saying stuff because Twitch doesn't care about context. Like Schubert. At least Schubert is back now. There was a there screaming, yeah, the blue officer guys, they yell my Leben when you kill them sometimes. Yeah, I think we might be going to the final level of these episodes. My life, yeah, someone else MRV streams mentioned what it meant. Yep, this looks like a final level, alright. I'll put down another save. It's like the final boss on episode 1 is gonna take us a few tries. Same music for the final boss on episode 1. Ow. I love this effect of looking outside without a proper skybox. Oh, that's the scientist that created the zombies, right? Oh, the laugh. I was not expecting that. What? How did you get there? Oh, was I made into a zombie? That's a cool touch. Yeah, strap yourselves in. This might take a little while. Ah, there were more, I forgot. I have no idea how they expect you to, like, okay, you have 7 lives, just try again with a pistol and 8 bullets. Maybe there is a secret passage and more stuff. But still. I tried to go in and back out. Couldn't go back out, I think the door closed behind us. There's a health pack over there. I'm gonna put the save down here so we can put some attempts in. Ooh, this isn't good. That's not a lot of ammo for this. So what we're gonna do here is change to another weapon so we spend less ammo. Come on, get him. Really? You come out here. Jesus, this doesn't look reasonable. Okay, we need to get this stuff. Well, that's not enough ammo unless we can find like a secret. Let's see, maybe there is a secret. I'm not confident in my ability of doing this with just a knife. Let me see where the boss was at. Nope. Nothing. No idea if he's close to dying or not. This is not gonna be easy. Let me check. I think there was like another room before this one. I don't see any secrets. Okay. Okay. That barely worked, but it worked. Let's see that again. That's awesome. QCam trademark. Way before Call of Duty. 1 hour for episode 2. According to this, it was more like a 1 hour and a half. GG on episode 2. Let's see if we get text. We do. Congratulations. You stand over Shab's fat, evil, swollen, putrid body. That's a picture. Glad your mission is finally over. All his journals and equipment will be destroyed. Humanity is safe from his hordes of hideous mutants. Yet the Nazi atrocities continue. Thousands march into death camps even as the Nazi war machine falls to its knees. There is only one way to stop the madness. Mission: terminate Hitler. In episode 3, Hitler hides in his titanic bunker as the Third Reich crumbles about him. It is your job to assassinate him, ending his mad reign. You find he has escaped to the Reichstag, and there you must confront him. And if you like Wolfenstein, you'll love the prequel trilogy of nocturnal missions, 30 more action-packed super challenging levels, which I assume are episodes 4 to 6. It's weird, right, that the game has 6 episodes and 3 of them are a prequel, but whatever. It's great, it's all great. It does not remember my high score from yesterday. Alright, we're moving right into episode 3. Die, Führer, die. That's German for the Führer, the, of course. So I assume this is his gigantic titanic bunker. Some Morse code in the back. Okay, that's the weapon, but the health is really down. I wasn't firing fully firing at him because I was low on ammo. Just trying to see if I could conserve some of it. Actually, better restart because we lost a life. I managed to forget about that guy in just 10 seconds. That was much better, including the ammo situation. All the score items. Back to the locked door. I'm pretty sure I saw the locked door on our way in. Here, okay. Oh, that's a new enemy. It seems easy. All the score items given to me. Yeah, that was a short level. I don't envy wall humping everything in this game. Yeah, that's like something that came from like game design from games before these 3D games that just kind of carried over, and it stuck for a while actually. It's better than like Catacomb 3D, which follows the design philosophy from the original Catacomb games, where you have to shoot at all of the walls because they can get destroyed, and that is required for progressing the game, it's not just for secrets. There's a locked door right there. Start from here. Shit. Yeah, they still have new soundtracks, new music for these other levels. Love to see it. I like how there's an RNG roll component to evading bullets while you're moving and distancing this game, though. That's actually a really nice feature to it, because the closer you are, the more likely your shots are to do more damage. And the same goes for the enemies. So it's fair, it's a good trade-off. It plays into your strategy on how to approach doors. Shit. Did I save? I did not save, I'm terribly sorry. We're gonna do that level really fast. It happens, it happens. Apologize. I always save between levels. This is the first game that uses this engine where the enemies have sprites for being away from you. Like if they're on their side, on their back, all the angles. Previous games, they were always facing you. Like, which was particularly infuriating in a hover tank because you cannot strafe, but the enemy tanks are always strafing towards you. Yeah, that was a much worse playthrough of this level, but that's on me. Just gonna have to accept it and move on. Serves me right for loading the wrong game. Jesus, it was over here. What am I doing? I already forgot the layout. I think these white guys, they don't have a lot of health, but they do a lot of damage. So like glass cannons. Okay, let's try not to forget saving this time. Okay. Someone is shooting at us. Same as before. We have to see if we can clear more of this one before moving. So that doesn't happen again. Okay, this... Oh, there's one more. Okay, now it's clear. Alright, this is where we started. And again, we try to take this path. Somewhere around here there is a white guy, which killed us the first time. I think it's here. No, not yet. Here they are. Okay, this is all good. Bit low on health, but plenty of ammo. This is the key already, might want to check going back. Those are officers, they have 50 health. They're just faster guards. I feel like they did more damage, but might have been just my impression. Using the key right away. This is already the exit. Bunch of health pickups. They do more DPS, but not more damage, right? That's good enough to screw me over. Man, after all these years of having played Wolfenstein, I'm finally going to kill Hitler. It's been a long time coming. I hear he's not a very agreeable fella. These look so good. Seeing like that armor in an FPS reminded me of Witch Haven, which reminded me of Capstone Software, because we have to do like 2 games from them for this retrospective. And I don't know what your guys' opinions are, but they made some really lousy shit. Let me check the other side first, actually. Yeah, they are a lot faster. I'm not looking forward to playing those games. Operation Body Count sounds horrible. With their weird janky cinematics. I only played it for 5 seconds to test it, but it already doesn't look good. One of their games has like weapon bobbing as you move, but because it wasn't part of the Wolf 3D engine where everything runs perfect no matter how many cycles you throw at DOSBox, the weapon bobbing was added by them and it's connected to the CPU speed. So if you have too fast of a CPU, it just goes as you move. I remember playing Body Count when I was younger, and it was pretty bad. Yep. I think I've had someone in chat mention that it's not very good, and that my first impressions were correct. But yeah, it's part of it. We gotta explore it. It's especially interesting because I've never even heard of those games before. Oh, you need the other key. Okay. Mein Leben. Okay. These sounds for like picking up ammo and treasure, they're very iconic, they're very specific to Wolfenstein 3D. But I found like really interesting that you can kind of hear like the prototype of these little sounds on Catacomb 3D. Some of the item pickups over there almost sound like Wolfenstein 3D. Good luck, gotta grab food and stuff. Yep. Have a nice meal. Glad to have you around. That's a really nice song. This feels like it has a little bit of a doomness to it, this song. No, it doesn't, but it did until that point. Okay, this is for the key. We're being shot on this side. Crap. It was bad. Lost a lot of life. A lot of health. Okay. I think we have to explore more stuff over here anyway, so we can find the key. But yeah, I was talking yesterday about how I was surprised to be reminded of how fast, not only how fast the game can play, but also how large the maps are, even compared to Doom. Now that's easy, in a way, because Doom had sectors with a lot of information on their maps, and Wolfenstein 3D is basically just like a bitmap. It's just a grid. I remember playing with the level editors for Wolfenstein. Oh, this is the other key. Shit. I remember playing with the level editors for Wolfenstein 3D and later for Doom. The one for Doom was really difficult to learn. Of course, as a kid I had infinite time, so I eventually managed to build some stuff with it. Kind of blew my mind how the maps were all effectively all 2D and you couldn't have a room on top of another because you couldn't have anything overlapping. here's the other key. Now we can go back. Did we miss the door? Oh, it's over here, right? It is. Mandatory secret passage. At least it's obvious. Alright, that's another level done. We found one secret out of 5. The one that was mandatory. Save, resume. This is so much easier without the zombies. The game calls them mutants, actually. Okay, long corridor with pickups at the end. Fine. Yeah, I didn't see any of this. This looks different. Oh shit. Yeah, the dude is going around trying to catch us. See if we can find him from behind before he causes us trouble again. Pretty sure I heard a guy with a machine gun. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, I think he went in here. Having the enemies walk around on the map is something we take for granted sometimes. Is a really fun thing to have in a game. Adds a lot, actually, when you're trying to keep track of enemies that might have been alerted to you. Is this a secret? No, I can't even get there. I hear a lot of you. That might be a secret, but we have to deal with this first. There we go. Okay, we got the key. Not a secret. I'm gonna save before I die. Now we have to find a way out of here. Should be one of these doors? No. Yes. Okay, is this a correct key already? It is, but we are gonna need another one. No, it's the same. This is a different one. No. Okay, that was the level. Entire door we didn't look at. Doesn't matter. Full ammo, really low on health. It's fine. Okay, put down a save. So I just got DOSBox and Doom and played through the first 3 levels. Yeah, when you start playing Doom or a game like this, you just lose track. I'm really glad you got it working so easily. If you're interested in a source port of Doom, GZ Doom is really good. But if you're going for the original experience, you can't go wrong with DOSBox. Health. Is it safe? Is it safe? It is. It's easy to set up, but I wonder how you can use your mouse. Did you grab DOSBox or DOSBox X? I don't remember how you capture the mouse on DOSBox. If there is any trick to it. If you just click DOSBox. Yeah, on DOSBox X there is a keyboard shortcut to capture the mouse. DOSBox has to have something similar. I assume you'd already tried just clicking in the window. Yeah, actually I haven't used vanilla DOSBox in a while. It's more than serviceable, every GOG and Steam game uses it. I'm fine shooting with control, that's how I remember it. Yeah, this is like my... With Catacomb 3D yesterday, it was like my first time playing one of these games with the mouse. Because I played through Wolfenstein and Doom 2, all with a keyboard and nothing else. I would see people using the mouse and just look at them like they were aliens or something. Like, why would you play with the mouse? Didn't know any better. Okay, let's go here first. I feel like if you're trying to play on a harder difficulty, which I rarely, very rarely do in any game, the mouse might be like necessary because it gives you just so much speed. But on the default difficulty you can finish these games just fine with keyboard only. This requires a key. What about this? What enemy did we have trouble figuring out how to kill on a recent game? Which reminded me of the final boss of Quake 1. Because I played a lot of Quake 1 back when it was recently released. I got it in a budget box. I think that might have been the only way it was released down here. But after playing the game recently, I realized that I had never finished the game because I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to kill the final boss. And if you haven't played that game, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. If you have, then you know my pain. I think everyone went through it. I think it was Sharpie that was playing the Saturn version of Quake. He spent like a few hours trying to kill that boss. We got an extra life. Quake works with the mouse automatically. Maybe there is a setting on Doom that game is sped up. Okay, if a game is running too fast or too slow, all you have to do is change the cycles. There is a keyboard shortcut for it. I don't remember what it was. Control F something. I think you can find it on the menus. Just give it more cycles or less cycles until it runs at the speed you expect it to. Cycles is basically like the CPU speed that you are simulating inside DOSBox. You can change it with the game running. Control F11. Yeah, something along those lines to increase and decrease cycles. There are even some games that are so weird with their timings that some sections you should use more cycles, some sections you should use less cycles. Because some stuff is too difficult with more cycles because it's too fast. Okay, we got a key, but... was there a locked door at the beginning of the level that I didn't notice? That I don't remember? This is where we start. I didn't see this door. Well, now that you have figured out how to run DOSBox, you have just opened a huge trove of games that you can now enjoy. First time I saw DOSBox, it was magical. And I don't think you can do this on standard DOSBox, but with DOSBox X you can even install like Windows 98. And some games run really good on it. Of course, if you try to do that, you should look up a guide. You're probably gonna want to install like DirectX 9, very specific version of it. Might need to install certain drivers. DOSBox X can even emulate like a Voodoo video card, if I remember correctly. Okay, it's going well so far. It's a longer level, but it's very reasonable to navigate. Yeah, I'm going to save just because I got like 100% health. There was a guy right next to me. You dick. Alright, another level down, 2 more to go. I'm sure there's enough space on the interface for like 10 levels on the level counter. The game claims there are like 30 levels on the later 3 episodes, so you would need like level 10, floor 10 actually. There's some ammo here. Jesus, took a lot of shots from a distance. Aha! I knew there would be people in there. Alright. Not this time, game. Not this time. Where are these people coming from, even? You piece! Is this weird? No one? Oh, it's like a little maze with barrels. Hello. Ah shit, I knew I heard someone else. I was looking for them. Jesus, I had no idea I was that close to dying. Let me reload. Get our weapons back. We didn't get the third weapon in this episode. We might not need it. Alright. Where the fuck did you come from? Again. Jeez. Again. Okay, we're gonna have to get a better strategy for this level. You can't, like, just head back and hope for the best. It's gonna be full of enemies that are crawling out of elsewhere. Let them get closer so I can kill them better. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna head back very carefully. Because they are coming. Yeah, I hear the door. Jeez. That's a lot of people. Okay, we took one shot, but that's fine, I think. Okay, this is ammo. We might want to like fill up on ammo before moving on to the next level. Because next level is probably gonna be the boss and we're probably gonna run out of ammo. Even if we're at full. It's very suspicious. Right, this is the old labyrinth. Still one guy here. Okay, I think it was just two of them. And here we died, I think. Two officers. Okay. Gonna refresh the save. Yeah, that's a lot of doors. Alright, this is the other side from that, yes. What, Game Classics Live, what did you find out? You tried blood again? How did it run? Why are these games so scary? I don't know, I feel like it's easier for these old games to be scary than newer games. I feel like because it has a lower resolution, your mind fills in the gaps. And if if it was something that scared you as a kid, then there's all of that memory to go along with it. To like enhance the experience. I can play horror games nowadays and I'm chill. I play Blood and all my 5-year-old fears come back. Yep. That's what I meant.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Kid Kama, thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the content. Enjoy the follower emotes. You have 5 of those. Thanks again for the follow. That's the first follow on the new 100 for our goal. This has been a very productive December. in all fronts. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. We have finished like 9 games already. Yeah, got a bunch of follows. A lot of people finding the channel, enjoy the content, interacting. Really like all of that. Wrong way. Okay, now I need to try to carry as much ammo and health as I can to the next level. Let me refresh the save file. Okay, this is a dormitory. There is a bunch of resources there. If we find the exit and are low on resources, we can come back. I'm getting the feeling that this center of the level might be shaped like a swastika. Just a guess. Which would normally be wrong, but since this is Wolfenstein, it's expected. There's the other key. Interesting. You piece. How many of you are there? Yeah, we might head back to that dormitory area to grab those resources before we move on. No, not here. Oh, was it? It was there. Right? Yeah, it was right here. Okay. Just grab the health. Oh, it's this way? Refresh save file. We want to finish the level with as much in terms of health and ammo as we can. Oh shit, you found Pinball Fantasies. I played a lot of pinball games back then. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. My favorite one is actually one that I don't see people talk about. I think it was called Extreme Pinball for DOS. You had a table where you played as a rock star and you would get like better records, like gold records and whatnot, as improved balls. Played so much of that game, really sick soundtrack. Pretty sure he had like a tracker soundtrack. I have a part of it on Game Boy Advance. You mean like a physical copy? That sounds nice. I don't think I have any Game Boy Advance cards. No. I have a few Game Boy cartridges, a few DS, 3DS, but no Game Boy Advance. I was completely out of the console circuit during the time of the Game Boy Advance. Only knew about those games much later. Where do I have to go now? I think we've been everywhere. Unless I saw a locked door and I just don't remember. This was the barrels. I'm pretty sure it didn't lead to a locked door anyway. Yeah, it led to this. There was no locked door here. I'm gonna do all of this again. What about this? Have I been here? Oh, no I haven't. Hello. There's 4 doors. I don't like the looks of it. It's all the same room. There's a bunch of resources here, so we can go into the next level fully loaded if you don't die first. Right, we have to be careful about entering that room. This game must have a very fun speed run. Probably just go wild with the mouse for 30 minutes. Never actually shoot at anything. What is this? This looks so suspicious. Okay, that looks like the exit. These look like... Holy crap, that killed me really fast. Did I put down another save? I don't think I did. Nope, it's back here. Okay, there's plenty of resources. I'm gonna put down another save. Try to do that better. Can't move very well because of these barrels in the way. I'm gonna have to be careful here. Even then, Jesus. Yeah. The dude still opens the other door. So the other thing we can do here is going to require some agility. Is open, fire a bit, and run back. And let them come. There's a door here, which we need to open. We took 1 hit, that's fine. Wait for them to get closer. This is safer. Ah, shit. Do we have enough health packs here? No. I think I'm gonna take a look, see if there's health over there, but I might want to reload. I need to go with full health into the final level. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload and redo this part. Can't go fight Hitler with low health. Okay, good, good, good. I'm gonna put down another save. Now we wait. And we get impatient, we open the door, we regret it. Okay, I think that's all of them. Full health, let's get full ammo, which is even more important. I think everyone is dead. And we can go on and finish the level and get to Hitler. The dude hid inside the elevator. That's clever, actually. Shit. You're shooting at me from that distance. Jesus. Is the dude still there again? Or did he come this time? "11 health. Yeah, he's always there now for some reason. Okay, chat, we have to be patient. We have to wait for them to arrive. Where are the blue guys? There are too many of them to do it like this. Okay, you know what? Let me check if we can get full health like this. Then we're gonna save just to deal with the final guy. And then we're gonna fill the ammo. Sorry if this is boring. Just trying to be extra ready for the final boss here. Okay, now let's fill up the ammo. They were feeling really cute with these barrels. Felt cute. Might drop some barrels on the level later. Okay, let's save on this level. 100% kill ratio. We got all treasure. That's new. Never did that, I don't think. Oh, here's the final gun. Yeah, this is a much more general start of a boss fight compared to previous ones. I don't remember this. There's more, right? It's a nice music for the final level. He shoots at you. I thought he was not gonna do anything. You're gonna refresh the ammo over here. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Just have to be patient. Conserve our resources as much as we can, which means I'm actually gonna switch to this gun. Oh, crap. Oh shit. It actually looks like there's another guy under the coat. Oh shit. There's way more ammo. Is that a Mecha Hitler? He does sound like one. Oh wow. Full armor. Helmet and everything. I think he has like 4 machine guns on his arms. Just trying to avoid his damage. He's so freaking awesome. He's not shooting a whole lot at me, and he doesn't have other sprites than the one facing toward me. But I take a really good sprite instead of all the directions any day of the month. Okay, that was all the ammo that we have for now. Have to scrunch up more in the level. Somewhere, please tell me there's more. Okay, I did not expect that either. He's pissed. He still has a couple machine guns. Ah shit. Ah shit. Good, 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 very good. We're gonna need it. There he is. Let me get closer. 2 Hitlers in a row. He did look like a 2 Hitlers in a row. Yep, Mecha Hitler. I did not expect it. I mean, it's good. I guess he couldn't have done it much different. Guts everywhere, nice. Well, let's see that again, let's. Death Cam trademark. Nice. Let's see the text. Congratulations. The absolute incarnation of evil, Adolf Hitler, lies at your feet in a pool of his own blood. His wrinkled, crimson-splattered visage still strains, a jag to the rictus trying to cry out. Insane even in death. Your lips pinched in bitter victory, you kick his head off his remains and spit on his corpse. Sieg Heil, huh? Sieg Heil. Nice writing there, ID Software. But the adventure is just beginning. And if you like Wolfenstein, you'll love the prequel trilogy of Nocturnal Missions. 30 more action-packed, super challenging levels. BJ battles the Nazis as they plan large-scale chemical warfare. Fight Otto Giftmacher, Grato Gross, and General Fettgesicht. I probably butchered 3 or 3 there on the pronunciation. Getting hit by several dozen chain gun rounds would liquefy most human bodies. It took a while. I guess he was just pumped full of adrenaline. But yeah, it's a fitting end. Very good, very decent. No, not as much score as episode 2. So we have 3 more episodes to go through. Dark Secret, Trail of the Madman, and Confrontation. I have absolutely no idea what's gonna happen here. The game calls this like a prequel. So I'm really curious to see it. We do have time at least for a full other episode, maybe more. I'm just gonna take like a quick break, go to the bathroom, all the good stuff, get some water if my bottle is frozen. Now I tried to grab some water before my water was just frozen inside the bottle, so I've been thirsty this whole time. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes, don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back, and we're going to be starting episode 4. So 3 more episodes. Worst case scenario, we're finishing this game tomorrow, right before my break for the weekend. Which means that for Monday we would like be starting on a Spear of Destiny, which I never saw, never played, don't know anything about. It's gonna be full blind exploration of that game. Now here they already had like some upgrades to the engine for that one. But I don't know exactly what those upgrades would be. Anyway, let me restart the timer before I forget, because I usually do. Timer? Hello? Wake up. Okay, I changed the settings on DOSBox a little bit, see if it fixes the issue with the mouse movement. No. It doesn't, it made it worse. Hold on. Terribly sorry. Let me just, like, restart this real quick. Back to the previous settings. I shouldn't try to fix it during the stream anyway. Okay, we're back, sorry. The hell is this shit? Well, it's supposed to be a prequel, I guess. Let's not linger too much on that. What I'm probably gonna do later, off stream, is download the Steam version and see what their DOSBox configuration file looks at. See where I got it wrong. It's just the mouse movement that kills the frame rate. Like here I'm doing the keyboard and it's very smooth. I don't get it. As soon as I start using the mouse, it slows down. This is a new tile set. Oh shit, someone saw us. I'm getting a little bit lost here. Better grab onto a wall. Key. Okay, wrong spot. Okay, so this is just for the doors with the key. Yeah, the performance issue is worse on this episode. Maybe it's a very large level or something. Okay, we got these guys from the first level already. Because it's, even though it's a new episode, expect you to have already played the previous 3. Okay, that's one key. I don't know if there's another, so we're gonna keep exploring the same way. I have a guess, but it's not something I can change right now. It might be the polling rate for my mouse might be too high for those box. Oh shit, I'm gonna put down an emergency save here because I don't want to lose progress. You know that I think about it, that's probably it. I have to find out if there's a way to like change the polling rate that gets sent to DOSBox or something. Right, I wouldn't have noticed if that was a problem because all of the games we played were like keyboard only. Except for this in Catacomb 3D. Yeah. Gonna have to spend some time investigating off stream. Well, we can't find anything else, so we're gonna bring the key back to the other spot. Is it here? Yeah, here. Okay, it's level 1. All treasure. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid using the mouse to not cause slowdowns, and it's a bit harder to play now that I was used to it. Okay, these are the doors that require the key. Let's go find the key first. Oh, there's everything in there. Just teasing us, you probably cannot get to it. If you do it from there. Okay, now I cannot let the game get the best of me, come on. Is it next in the key room? Okay, because we don't have the key and it might be there. You just have to remember to check on this later. Man, I remember how good the secret level in Doom looked. Doom 2, I think. They had a rebuild of the first level of Wolfenstein. The Doom engine. I thought it looked so good. And I remember just wishing that they would do like a remake of Wolfenstein in that engine. I really wanted to play like the full game. I'm sure there's a mod for that nowadays. Wolf3D.wed or something. Back then I thought it would be really awesome. Okay, let's check these keys. This is not where I thought it would be, but it's good anyway. Right, this is where you can see the secrets. This is where you use the key. And you can see more secrets over there. Okay, it must come in from the other side then. Let's see. All the way to the end here. And then something in here. Really nothing? Sorry for the farting. Maybe they are just teasing us and you can't get there. Then again, I haven't been here. Okay, maybe this is it? No. Just some lousy treasure. Yeah, I think we might have to give up on that. It's probably there just to tease us. I don't think we can get to it. Yeah, okay, let's just finish the level. He says as he keeps trying to find the secret entrance. Well, this is over here. Oh. Well, it's something. Not much. Okay, let's just finish the level. I can't seem to find a way to get there. I can see the door. Yeah, this is too good to be an actual thing you can get. I could be mistaken, but... we only got 10% of the secrets. Even though we tried every wall. Well, clearly not every wall, I suppose. Can't react quite fast enough sometimes. Old man's reflexes. This key has to be guarded. Come on, you're not fooling me. I knew it. Oh, more, okay. Okay, that was way better than I expected at first. Okay, do we already use the key here? No, this is the golden key. Okay. You're gonna have to do better. We're starting with full health and ammo. This is on me. Anyway, we need to take the key from here first. Anyway, I think it was around here. Yeah. Over here. Yeah, we still got hit once. Though we weren't fully prepared. Drop a... Let me refresh the save. This is the one that... Jesus! Okay, I'm gonna reload. It was too bad. This looks like a room in the middle that we can't get to if we respect the wall hugging rule. And it has a key, so it would be pretty bad if we skipped this room. I have 2 keys, maybe we can just go back. I don't like this. What could possibly be here? Here's another one. I'm just gonna try to reduce the cycles again. No, not that. To see, because I think it's doing it even worse now. Okay, this should be slightly better. Yeah, just a teensy bit better. Though it's here, I'll go with this. It's what we used on the previous episodes. You know, maybe I should just exit the level. This isn't worth it. If I can find the exit, of course. Where is this? I messed up. I shouldn't have gone that far. This is before we even have the keys. Ah yes, it's before this room. I deserve this. Let's grab the key and get out of here. Okay, now I'm a teensy bit lost. Yeah, it's here, okay. Yeah, just exit the level. Okay, so this needs the key already. There's a lot of doors on this level. It's a lot of doors. No kidding. And I hope there isn't a key around this area or something, because I'm not gonna look through everything. Oh. Seriously, more doors? This level looks very annoying. Didn't I? And I took damage. A lot of it. Look at the little oven making the chicken. Cozy. Okay. Yeah, this is better than all the doors. As soon as we find a key, I'm dropping everything and heading back. This level seems very annoying. I just got some tinnitus ringing on my left ear. I've got a lot of that annoying me from time to time. It subside. Yeah, these performance problems with the mouse are making this annoying to play a little bit. Never seen anything like it on DOSBox. Shit, it's the... I found the key, but the dude got me from behind and I couldn't do anything. Okay, let's see if we can follow the same path, but skip a bit, maybe. Okay, this is health. Depending on what we find, we can skip some stuff. Like this leads to those weird caves, I think. Yeah, so we can skip them. Yeah, we can skip all of this. There's nothing here. I heard someone else. This... okay. Surprisingly, I don't need health this time. Okay, let's see if we can not die to the same guy again. Piece of shit. Okay, I'm gonna head back the same way, and I hope we only need one key for this level. Was it here? I don't think it was. Yeah, okay, this is where we started. This is where the locked door is. I'm gonna drop a save. And if we need another key, that's gonna be very annoying. Yeah, this place is a little bit disturbing. Okay. That level is done. It was very weird. I think these prequel trilogies where they decided to get a bit weird with the level design. The game had been very reasonable up to this point. Let's see, maybe it was just one weird level. Shit. It's funny because on episode 3 you kill Hitler. So the following 3 episodes are a prequel trilogy, and Spear of Destiny is also a prequel because they already had the ending done by episode 3 anyway. So all they could have after that was more prequels. I have absolutely no idea what modern Wolfenstein games are like. They look interesting, but I know absolutely nothing about them. It would be nice if one of them was like a remake with killing Hitler at the end, but I doubt that's the case. Is it not possible to get in there? I'm getting shot.
Oh.
Shit, yeah, you cannot get in there. You can get to the door. This looks like a kitchen. Okay, not bad. It's a good thing I had just saved. Looks like every other corner they just smashed some dude's head in for no good reason. Here, this wall looks drab. We need to, like, add a splash of blood right over here. Drop a save. Is this the exit? You're kidding me. Freaking trolls. Another thing you cannot get to. I'm gonna go looking for secrets here. I did that on a previous level and found nothing. Ah, shit. I hear a lot of yelling. I don't know where it's from. Yeah, we're gonna die again. I have this room. That room is very annoying. Okay, let's try to be already getting shot. Where? Jesus. Right, this doesn't lead anywhere. Go here instead. This guy. Jesus, game, behave. Oh, good. Locked doors. There's someone behind us. Nothing here. And we die. Okay, so that has a locked door. I have to find a key first. There's no point in going to that room. I'm not gonna bother to find a key first. Jesus, game, stop glitching like that. It was working kind of okay before this episode. Test something real quick. No, it doesn't make any difference. I have a DPI switch on the mouse, I'm just wondering if that might have something to do with it, but no. Good. Jesus. What an annoying level. I hope it isn't like all 3 episodes of this. Just reload. Keep having to navigate with the keyboard so the game doesn't glitch out. Okay, here's the flipping key. Okay, that was incredibly good. Surprisingly good. Let me make sure it's saved like that. Let's head back to the locked doors. Okay, let's try to find our way back. It was one of these doors that gave access to it. Maybe this? Yeah. Yeah, this is actually the right way. Can't believe it. If this is the wrong key game, I swear to God. It's the wrong key. Jesus, game. Can't believe it. What a stupid level. Not only we have to find our way back, we have to find our way back again. Jesus, I don't even know if I'm going the right way, probably not. We're back here. Shit. Not here. Maybe. Oh God. Getting lost again. It could be here, so you have to check. No, this is where you got the key we have. Let me put down a save again. So we're back to the other place. Let's continue exploring from here. Okay, this is very green. Looks like a furnace for bodies. Some out of there. This is the start of the level. I remember this bullshit. Okay, let's keep going. On one of these days, we'll find the proper key. Then we can go all the way around again. Right, we have been here. There's nothing here. This has been by far the longest level in the game. Let me grab some water and not look at the screen for 5 seconds. Alright. Alright, we can do this. Come on. Even if Dustbox is misbehaving, we can do this. Oh, we're back here again. Ah. Another elevator you can go through. Man, they found our weakness. Barrels. We just put down some barrels and we can't do anything. It doesn't matter, it leads back here. I'm gonna save and try once and for all to deal with this room. This room is bullshit. Yippee! Extra life. Okay, is the key around here? There's nothing here. We've been here before. Okay, the other side, there's nothing you can do there without a key. Right. Yeah, both doors need the same key, the golden one. The one we have is useless. You have to keep circling around, hoping we don't get to the start of the level again without finding the key. Okay, we don't need more ammo. We have been everywhere. And we cannot find the damn key. We have been here too. We left some chicken behind. This is where we found one of the keys, the wrong one, that doesn't do anything. And here there was nothing. Right. And we're back to the start of the level. Again. Oh, game. Oh, you. I'm gonna put down another save because we killed some more enemies, but I have to say this is bullshit. We did 2 full laps, maybe 3 on this level, and we cannot find the last key. I'm gonna start going in random directions. See if I can find something different. No, we've done that before. Can't get in there. Maybe it's a secret, but that would be just for the ammo. Maybe one of these rooms completely missed. Yeah, we did miss these rooms, but they still don't have the key. Yeah, it was 2 rooms that we missed. Yeah, let's try again. For some reason I feel like this has to be like the area that we would find it, but yeah, I can't do that. I can't just go farting the entire game. No one wants to hear that. I think we've been in this level for over 20 minutes by now. That's the start of the level again. Holy. No, I have been here. Keep getting my hopes up that I'm finding someone new. Oh no, I have been everywhere. If there's anyone in chat that is like bored and wants to find a map for this level, feel free to tell me why I can't find the key. Otherwise, this is all I can keep doing. Wait a second. Yeah, no, I did look here. Just a few moments ago. And we're back here. Barrel. Barrel. Nothing. Barrel. Secrets that we can't reach. I'm sorry, this sounds horrible. Okay, chat, I'm gonna do that myself. I'm gonna look up a map for this. See if I can find something. Man, this map looks horrible. Just looking at a map here, just a second. There is a key and number 2. But that's the key that we got. There is no other key. What? Hold on. Gold key, silver key, those are the icons. One of them is... Man, this image is really small. One of the keys is there. I'm looking at a map here. I'm trying to find where the other key is. We have the silver key, correct. We need to find the gold key. I'm scanning. Okay, I see it. The key is in the other room that we can... Do we have to find a secret to grab it? Hold on a second. Where is this? Okay, this is here. Then we have to... I'm trying to locate myself mentally. Right. Theoretically, the golden key is... We can't destroy those barrels, right? We haven't been able to do that the entire game. Because the game says that the the keys, the map that I found says that the keys were there. Let me reload just to recover the ammo. But how would you get there? I tested all of this for secrets. And even then, the game should not require you to find a secret. Okay, it is a secret, but are you telling me that's a required secret? That's the no, you... Do you do something with these barrels that I'm not aware? What? What the hell is this? The secret... What? Okay, we can grab this, but... How the hell are 2 secrets required to progress? Seriously? And that's not like a small level, it's not like we had very few areas to try finding secrets. Yeah, that's the first very bullshitty thing we have found in this game. Okay, this is the other key. Of course there's someone over here shooting at me. Yeah, I bet some of these are fake and have guards in them. This has barrel, this has enemies. I hope we'll at least get something. Okay. This was worth it. Full health. Alright. This level was a freaking nightmare. I hope they don't have more like that. Yeah, we killed everything on the map. Mandatory secrets. That's a new one for this game. And there were not even inconspicuous places that you would look. Yeah, this looks like a place that you have a secret. Alright. Hopefully that was all the bullshit the game had for us. One can hope. Shit. Okay, despite all of this, this level seems a lot better for now. Put down a save. Okay, this requires a key. mean, this level design feels a little bit unnecessary, but it's fine. That's a weird level. Okay, that's a key. I don't know if it is the key. I'm gonna keep looking just in case. Maybe there's another key. I'm starting to shoot automatically, expecting those officers. Okay, now I think we just have to find the key door again. Okay, I got it. That dude must have been looking for me for a while. Come on, DOSBox, behave. Okay, put down a save. No, we don't want to leave, we want to go back. Okay. Yeah, I hear a lot of yelling. Gotta be careful here. Okay, gotta find another key for these doors. Okay, this is fine. Single room, single door. Nothing to get lost in. Crap. Yeah, we already have that. What we needed actually was a key. Okay, this is the key that I have. Does it work here? No? What about here? Yes, okay. Shit. And here's the other key. Oh, found the secret. Hey, hoo-hoo, here we go. Yeah, we got max lives. That was a lot of stuff. I think we can head back now. This should be like the end of the level over here. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Alright. Any last minute trolls? No. Alright. We got 100% treasures. Most of them were on that secret that we found. Okay, already start with the locked door. Okay, this particular entrance was just resources. Health and ammo. Okay, let's keep Ooh. Well, shit, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. I'll get right there. Let's continue with the methodical exploration. Crap, that was half my health away. Okay, never mind. Okay. Go down, save, good progress, good progress. Okay, there was nothing here. Okay, we're good. Oh no, we're not. Maybe now we are. As soon as we fired a shot, they all got alerted. Give me all the treasure. Rah, 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 rah. Okay. What else over here? They're being very generous on this level. I don't trust it. Okay, okay. It's good, it's all good. Okay, that wasn't a lot of damage. Okay, no one saw us, so just move around carefully. Oh, someone did see us. Here's a key. And we're being shot already. This door was locked. I didn't get near it. I feel like the enemies unlocked it by accident. If they did, that means I'm getting an early exit from the level. I'm not complaining. I don't know if that is a thing, but if it is, we got lucky. Because there was another door that took a key. Closer to the start of the level. I think we had to go back to that one. Open it with the key we had. Grab another key and then come back. I think the game gives a freebie. And I'm dying. Yeah, they're up behind me. Okay, I'm gonna be needing some health here, game. For that. Kinda owe me now. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Okay, let's go again. That's a much better start. Anyone else? Yeah. Okay. That was an easy key to find. Good stuff, good start. Make sure there's nothing else. And then we move back here. Drop save, very good start. Of course. Maybe we need to just like take a shot to attract them. Yeah, this will have to be very careful. Still got hit once. Okay, that was fine. That's a lot of people. And that's a lot of resources. You just have to survive. They were disappearing out of view. I literally couldn't see because the game couldn't handle that many sprites. That was before I did this. Okay. Anyone else that I can't see because the game can't draw? No, it's all fine. Okay, full resources, good. Drop a save. Yeah, I really worry that we might run into another level like that one, but so far it's been fine. That was the only really shit level that we found. Shit. Okay, we just got shot once, it's fine. Is this the right key? It is. That looks like it might take a different key. Yeah. And this is the same, okay. With some luck it's in this area. Yeah, all the doors on this wall require that key. Oh, caves. Why did you have to be caves? Those have like the worst architecture of any part of these levels. Okay. carefully strafe through these corridors. There's a lot of shit here. I feel like I might have missed one. Just a second. Okay. That was close. Okay, this is the key we have. And this has to be a secret. Come on. Here we go. Oh, this is a shortcut. Interesting. Okay, but that doesn't change anything. I have to head back in. Try to find the key in those caves. Let's try taking a left now. I hear people yelling. Okay. Is this all there is here? Maybe something in the middle? No. Oh, this requires the key I don't have. Huh. This is the same. Ah, well. I'm gonna drop a save. This level might take us a bit more time. Because we have to find the other key. No, we just went back. Yeah, but there's nothing else. That side is for the other key. There's nothing here. Yeah, this is the area that leads to the caves. caves also lead back in here. Those shortcuts made the level so weird now. Because parts that weren't connected before, now they are. So the map I have in my head is no longer useful. Right, I still have to find the second key. I'll head back into the caves because it's the only place it can be. Gonna go through some of these. Maybe there's a door that I missed. Here you have these. This is also locked with the same key. Two doors here, but yeah, they're the same. Come here to this, and you find these. I have explored these. Oh, yeah, not here, but nothing useful. Is there a door around this block? Yeah, this block is suspicious. There's nothing there. This is where we came from? No, that was the key. I have no idea where this is. But yeah, that was the key. Okay, how do we get out? Right, but I don't want to go this way. I want to head back into the caves. Find the locked door, specifically. Okay. Where is it? Here? Another extra life, we're already at maximum. Okay. Oh shit, there's still another one, and that's a very large elevator. We're on level 8. Normally the episodes end on level 9. I was a little bit like suspicious that it wouldn't, because it says that there are 30 levels on this section of the game, so that would require 10 floors per map, per episode. But maybe, who knows? And we didn't kill everything. Put down a save, of course. That level was only annoying because I couldn't, following a wall didn't let us find that key. It was in one of the middle rooms, which is the downside of that technique. That's a locked door. That's another locked door. Oh, this level feels weird already.
Eine kleine Amerikaner.
Okay, that's a boss. Okay, so it's 9 floors. I'm gonna run out of ammo really fast here. And I'm gonna try find. Oh shit, that does a lot of damage. Have to try and find some more ammo. Somewhere. Okay, we're gonna have to do this side of the map first. Before we use the ammo. And I'm gonna try to preserve ammo by using this gun instead. Submachine gun. Jesus, that's a lot of people. I don't even have ammo for those without picking more from the bodies. Let's let them come. Maybe can manage ammo bear like this. That was working, but still getting trolled by the amount of ammo we have. Jesus, already got hit. I need a faster weapon. Man, how do they expect you to like die, use alive, and then have like a pistol with 8 bullets for this? Makes no sense to me. Jesus. Can we take a look further to the other side, see if there's ammo or something else. Am I supposed to have ammo for this? Yes.
Eine kleine Amerikaner.
Let me change weapons to conserve some ammo. Oh, those are rockets, I just realized. shit. Maybe if I can somehow get those keys, I can get into these rooms and maybe they have ammo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try doing that. You can't grab a key without alerting the soldier, and once you do, all the other soldiers come pouring out from that room. Okay. I'm gonna put a save in a different slot. And let's see if I can make this work.
Eine kleine Amerikaner.
Yes, that's a lot of ammo. Okay, that's gonna be all the ammo we need. We can go back in there if we need. The other room probably has health, right? Yeah. Right, so this is not gonna be a difficult boss. Or at least it shouldn't. So depends on me not being completely garbage at the game, but we'll get there.
Eine kleine Amerikaner.
Yeah, very easy actually. I just needed the ammo and with my regular strategy, let's see that again. Oh, nice. Really gotta love that pixel art with the machine gun and all the ammo around his arm. Which is different from between levels when you have like he's holding a gun and he has like a ragged breath and all. So killing all those enemies in that room was not the intended way to go anyway. Mad Otto Giftmacher is dead. The twisted scientist behind the chemical war lies at your feet, but the fruits of his labor grow elsewhere. The first wave of chemical war is already underway. In the heavily guarded fortress of Erlangen are the plans for the upcoming Giftkrieg or Poison War. Find them and you'll know where to find General Fettgeschicht, leader of the deadly assault. Alright, so if this guy was starting like chemical war with poison and all, that would explain why there is a gas mask on episode 6. The next adventure awaits, so don't wait. Start the next adventure and find those plants. Yeah, it never remembers your high scores. And time.